Dodge this.
Let's light it up!
Cool it.
Carbon wave!
Freeze.
Action epic flame! I'm going in!
This moment will be frozen.
Cast your worries to the wind!
Cool it.
Time to relax. Let's ride! Huh? Turn that frown upside down.
Yes, I am. Because I'm literally bored.
Freeze.
Let's light it up.
Yeah, I have no idea for other live streams. I'm just live streaming Genshin Impact. So literally Genshin Impact is the only thing I can make a video out of.
Freeze.
Without having to just like lose sanity.
Let's ride.
Literally, like Genshin Impact is the one thing that makes me like I could not lose all my sanity after a long day.
Yachan, Tachan, let's
Yeah, that's literally what everyone has to do if they're a car rider.
Turn that frown.
I mean, getting picked up by your parents is not that bad unless your parents do not show up for a long time.
Time to relax.
Mizuki does everything. No, Mizuki can't really air boss. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I just dodged all of that. Take that, sucker! Dude, oh! Dodge the bullet! Dude, how am I dodging so good today? It's like my luck is turned. It's like today my Genshin Impact luck is getting better. Hey, how dare you? Dude, my Genshin Impact luck is turning much better today, bro. Literally, he's dodging all those bullets. It's probably my luck is changing. I feel you, bro. Oh, I've got an F on many tests, but what I do is try to work harder in school to earn a better grade.
Bad dreams be gone.
Dude, and I live. The F's are like the worst grades. I hate it when I get an F. So if you're, but to be honest, I'm not trying to flex though. But literally, in like from first to fifth grade, I literally got no bad grades. I did good in every single one of my classes. Literally not failing a single one at all.
Turn that frown
I never failed a single test, and I never failed a single test or assignment that was given to me. I literally completed it and got a good grade on it.
Let's light it up.
Oh my god! Why does it have to fly in the air so much? Not the Natland music. Chill out. Yeah, I'm not trying to flex or anything. I'm not trying to be rude about it. I'm just like saying like, but now I'm starting to become more lazy in posting videos and just like either live stream more or not even posting at all because I'm always busy throughout the week, so I barely have any time to record. The only times I'm not busy are during times in December or like breaks. Like if I have any breaks like summer break, spring break, Thanksgiving break, winter break, I'm not really that busy, so I can either live stream or... Oh my god!
Light it up.
Dodge this.
I can either live stream or just like I post videos or just or shorts, which I have not done a short in a while. Well, it's been probably like a week or two since I last made a short because my iPad has not been functioning well. So yeah, my iPad is not functioning well, so I have to wait a long time to make a short again. 4 plus 9,000 plus 4 times 9,000 and plus 4 negative 4. Or bro, what is that question? Come on, I didn't understand the last parts of the question because I can only see like 75% of your comment. So like try typing the rest of your comment in the live chat because I cannot see the rest of it. That's 4 times 9,000 plus 4 times 9,000 plus negative 4. What is that question? What in the world is that question? Who asked that question on the test? Yeah, same, bro. Yeah, I'm in middle school too. Imagine we were in the same middle school. If we were in the same middle school, that would be crazy. Whoa, yeah. Hey.
Off we go.
Being in the same middle school with you would be really cool, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Whoa! Bro! Take the L, bozo! Oh my god, I did not hit. Because it's in the sky.
Time to relax.
Yeah, time to relax in your deathbed, buddy. Because you're about to pass away. Pass away.
Sweet dreams. Let's light it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna abandon this challenge. Bye.
Off we go.
Pay your dues.
Parking way.
Pay your respects to the god, buddy. He's better.
Turn that frown upside down.
My god, I can see you. This bro not know I can see him. I'm not.
Adventure time.
Prepare yourself. Freeze.
I am preparing myself, buddy.
Sweet dreams. Cast your worries to the wind. Everybody stand.
Don't get frostbite.
Let's shred, Sharky.
Yeah, middle school. I can agree with you that middle school work is very, very hard. I get it. I'm in middle school too, and what a pain it is to have to wake up at 6 a.m. to be ready for 7. It's a pain in the butt having to wake up at 6 a.m. and then having to leave at 7 o'clock. So annoying. As
no,
little.
I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us. Need a surfboard? Let's go.
Cool it.
Time to
Freeze!
Take some emotional damage from me.
Carving wave. Turn that frown up.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Teamwork is trick. Yachan, Taechan, let's go. Let's ride. Catch an epic wave.
Cool it!
Carving wave.
What's the dodge this? Don't push your luck.
I mean, 7 out of 12 isn't bad. I mean, it's just like it's. I'm pretty sure it looks like around a 60 or something.
Dodge this.
Let's light it up.
Either like a 60 or a 50 something, because yeah, there's no way that's like a. I mean, it's not really that bad, but it's not really that good either.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
All these 5-star artifacts maxed out. Yeah, I hate bad grades, just to let you know, bro. Bad grades are like the absolute worst in school. Like, I just do not like getting them. That's why I work hard every day in school to study a lot more and get better grades next time. When I fail a test, it's not like I don't act like it's the end of the world. It's just like I say to myself, I say to myself that I can overcome this and pass it next time. That's what I do. I can pass it the next time. Everyone's scores combined in my class was an average of 60. Yeah, probably because some of your classmates also got a bad grade, and like just like you, they probably got a bad grade just like you did. And so yeah, that probably might be why. Yeah, I would genuinely feel like so embarrassed. I was the only one in my class with a bad grade, bro. I would feel genuinely embarrassed. Yeah, literally. I try to work hard every day just to try and cooperate with posting videos, and like I just try to co-op with like posting videos and like posting videos and school, but I not think I can cooperate. Be that good with it. Whoa! Whoa! A chess game that I worked for. Oh, woman! Ow! Dude, you know what?
Let's ride.
Cool it!
Sweet dreams.
This is
Check this out. Best of luck.
Yeah, no thanks.
Let's light it up!
Freeze! Ah!
Adventure time!
Cool it! Dodge this! Ha! This moment will be frozen in time.
Dude, in my school is only 7 periods. For me, I only have 7 periods, then school is over and done with, and I can leave. No more school for me after the 7 periods. Dude, I get you, bro. Literally, I have to try and survive outside with the heat. The heat makes it more and more exhausting just to be outside. I do not like it when it's heating outside. Literally, like, the heat makes me feel like I'm about to pass out. Like, I get you, man. I get you, bro. You're not on the same. You're not in the boat. You're not in, like, the boat alone, bro. I get you. We're on the same boat. You have to do a quarter mile each school day? Oh my god. That's so much, bro. I feel so bad for you. Jacob, bro, Jacob, bro, I feel so bad for you, bro. Yeah.
Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew. The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
I feel bad for you, bro. That's sad.
Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew. Let's ride! Off we go! Carving waves! Let's ride!
Yo, Jacob, yeah, should I do the Arlecchino quest or should I do Navia's quest first? I want to know, like, Navia or Arlecchino first. This one or this one? Like, I want to choose either one of these. Like, should I do not like Navia or Arlecchino first? Literally, I do not know which one. Like, please choose. Like, I'm not forcing you to choose. You don't have to choose if you don't want to. I'm just asking. Should I do Navia or should I do Arlecchino first? I think I might do Arlecchino first. Maybe. That's like a maybe, not like a saying I'm gonna do it. I'm just probably I'm gonna do it. Let's go to Ena's room and see if I can wish. Three hours, 38 minutes. Like, I just want to know. Yeah, I probably might do Arlecchino because, honestly, I've been like wondering, which one should I do? Should I do this? Should I do that? Which one? But I think I might just do, ooh, a 5th anniversary. Oh, it's the twins. The twins, bro. We need we need the twins back together, bro. We need the siblings back together, bro. Lumine has literally got to leave the abyss, bro. She's got to leave the abyss. The Genshin Impact 5th anniversary theme song video, "The Long Way Home," is officially released. Throughout the journey, that answers the answer that resonates in my head is "Home is wherever we are together." Music production: Hoyo Mix. Composer: Page.U, Hoyo Mac. Travelers can go to the official YouTube channel to watch the Genshin Impact 5th anniversary theme song video. I think I might go watch it now. And in the future, I might make a video. I might make a video reacting to it, and I will like show it to you guys.
See the stars above you shining, guiding you along. Hear the music
Oh,
in
they
the
are
forest
cons.
as you make your journey home. When the nights are getting colder, and when you lose your way, feel my hand upon your shoulder, and remember you're not alone. The scent of summer wine on the breeze, the lantern soaring over the sea. Wherever we go, you need to know that as long as you are by my side, we'll never be far from home. For you light up every corner of the world. You fill me with joy and life. So please, when you feel it's going wrong, just take a moment, cast your burdens to the wind, and listen as it sings you a song. Long days that turn into a sleepless night. The memories we share shine so bright. Wherever we go, you need to know that as long as you are by my side, you'll never be far from home. For you light up every corner of the world. You fill the air with joy and light. So please, when you feel it's going wrong, just take a moment, come back to our special place, and there the wind will sing to you. You light up every corner of the world.
Oh yeah, Genshin Impact is officially 5 years old. Happy anniversary for Happy fifth anniversary for Genshin Impact. It is now it is now the fifth anniversary of Genshin Impact being out.
Before,
I'm about to
I
do
want to
the
try.
Arlecchino quest. Or maybe Navi or Risley. I don't know, I'll probably do like
Hey, traveler, Paimon,
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
over here. To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds
like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Where did she come from? Where in the frick did she come from? Arlecchino.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
What? You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
I still have my reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
I feel like I'm getting chills already.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Of course, Father. Shouldn't she be called... Dude, she's a woman. Shouldn't she be called Father instead of Mother? I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with me. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe a day. She'll also suggest we stick around for a few days. Why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
This girl's obsessed with food. She does not stop thinking about food. She's always obsessed with it.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Okay.
Need a surfboard? Carving waves!
Gee, so every person in the House of the Hearth literally staying with the song. Jeez.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Let's ride!
Turn that frown upside down.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
Oh, it's me and Paimon.
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Ah! Okay, we're getting quite the crowd attracted here. Please help me! Help!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Dude, even though Paimon's acting like this, dude, I still agree. I know we were like this. I don't know we were famous that.
Of
literally.
course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
Whoa! I'm not sure I could carry one, but I'm pretty sure I could destroy one. I mean, not really, though. In a cutscene, probably, but not in, only probably like in a cutscene, not in like real game time.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
That's true, actually. Paimon eats 2 teddy bucks.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
I don't know if it was true.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions.
Post, bro!
Just your poison. And by that,
Dude,
I mean
did
medicine.
Arlecchino really let this child make potions?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Yeah.
Wait, when you said gift,
I did.
Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we
Yeah,
can
last
give
time
you.
Mama asked me to put
You
most of
don't
the water
like
bottles
'em?
in the fridge.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Oh, no.
All right, Fold Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really? Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll
Why are
talk
you-
to you all later.
Why is
We
Arlecchino
still
with
got supplies
this
to
child
distribute.
will play with
All right,
potions,
see you
bro?
later.
Dude, why does Arlecchino let this child play with potions?
Bye!
Jeez.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Time to relax.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Parents are celebrating like Roblox just solved world peace.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Roblox just banned.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
Like they literally made Clash Royale inside Build a Boat.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
A game that's already inside a game.
What's even crazier is that someone built an entire working laptop inside Build a Boat. I'll be honest, I don't think Build a Boat should be even called Build a Boat.
Because we
So,
will never see another
what do you think of the members you've met so far?
I never thought I'd say this, but Build a Boat player.
Roblox just banned Harold.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
From TikTok back in the day.
Then let's head out. Huh? Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
you too.
I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Girl, chill out on your crazy little appetite, bro. You have a small stomach.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water, wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know?
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Let's see for me.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth. Just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Lenny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Lenny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lenny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Lenny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Faster! Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then.
Okay,
If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here.
I'm not deaf. I can hear things going on.
We can send her on her merry way and
the
pretend
kitchen
like none
and
of this
living room
ever
are
happened.
literally outside the room.
I've tried that
Why
already.
is Ace locked up?
And?
Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, that's obvious. No, that's obvious no, because that bro stinks.
I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but after some time,
Why didn't they think about
she
that?
just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson.
Yeah, he bet.
It seems
Bro, I
like
don't
wherever
care
the
about
house
dogs no
is,
more.
she
He in the
follows.
bathroom, but he...
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they die, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
He scared me. No.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
Why is she here, bro?
And, when exactly did you get here?
Dude, this girl's just ignoring his question. What? Girl.
You're an idiot, brother.
No, I mean, she's got a point. Lydia is kind of an idiot.
And you too, Fremine.
The idiot brothers. She probably
You
heard the
3,
conversation.
Traveler, and you 4, Paimon.
What did we do, bro? We didn't even do anything. All we did is listen to the conversation. We didn't do crap, you idiot!
Wait, what did we do?
Exactly!
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her.
What? Dude, me and Paimon did not even know about Clairvy until today, bro.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
Are you kidding me? Then why'd you call us idiots?
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Girl, This girl is good at threats, bro. Girl's like, let me join in on the plan, or else she's telling Arlecchino. Get out of here.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well,
Exactly.
I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move.
Right? But Carly
There's no
is
time to
idiots,
lose.
bro.
Let's go.
If you guys rewind the live stream, bro, you see that Lynette just called us an idiot. Along with Lenny and Fremen. You called me and Paimon idiots.
Thank you for
Along with
bringing
Lenny
me
and
this food, you
Fremen-
guys.
Fremen.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy. Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster.
Hello.
And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now.
I just got called an
There might be
idiot, bro.
some things you don't know about this place.
A Genshin Impact
People in
character, bro.
charge, they're not as nice as they
Dude, this
look.
girl, like, dude,
They say they
I'm
keep
in
it lost,
Fontaine, which is like
but
the
it's
land
not
of
complete.
like the land of
There
justice,
are a lot of
and
people who are on it, and
where
never will be.
the power of Hydro
In
is.
this
And I just
house,
got called an
some
idiot by this
people are
bro's
family,
sister.
and other people
Bro,
are just
there's this guy
subjects.
named Lenny who has a sister
Those kinds of
and a
people
brother
aren't
named
ever going
a
to get a
sister named
place on the
Lynette
roster,
and a brother named Fremenade.
unless
And this
the
Lynette girl,
people
while we were
get
having a
executed.
conversation, girl just jumps
Wait,
down on us
does that mean
because
the
it
name-
scares us. Calls Lenny and Fremenade idiots, and
Is
then
there
called me
anyone
and
that can vouch for
Paimon
you?
idiots. Like, me and Paimon ain't do crap.
Harry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy,
What are you
do
watching,
you have
bro?
a wish?
Aiden, buddy's watching Brain Rot.
Wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're
Man's
blowing
watching
out
too
the
much
candles,
Chum Chum Chum
and your
Sahur.
wish is...
Buddy said he wants Chum 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 Sahur back in the game.
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
What? I'm screen sharing the show again,
Darkness in
bro.
the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Aiden, do you like this show or do you hate this show?
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremenay, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything.
Because he's gonna get sued, buddy. That's why he removed it. The creator of Toon 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 Sahur did not want Toon 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 Sahur and Scalar Brain Rot because like he's the creator and does not want it in the game anymore. And plus, he needs the permission. Sammy needs permission from Noxa, the creator of behind most of the Brain Rot, just so he can add it back.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Or he would have to pay.
Yeah, exactly. Like he will probably get sued. He'll probably get sued and have to go to court for that if he adds it back without paying.
That's the only way this can get resolved.
Buddy literally wants Toon Toon Sahur and back and forth so much.
Clairvy, I'd like to.
Buddy says he's putting a fake game, bro. Why have I told you? Why have I told you to play fake game? Can't. So the creator has to pay for Toon 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 Sahur to use that. And if he doesn't, that's gonna be a problem because the creator's probably gonna get. We're gonna have to pay her, else he'll probably get sued.
Wait, Fire.
Bro.
Carving waves.
Car technically up.
It's the knave and child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya. And well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, All I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't
go! I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser, which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Oh, so I was letting you.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
People smell not old man. Bro, like a chicken.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although,
wait, what?
It would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Hey, wait, what? He was raised here?
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the...
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland, after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go.
Well,
I hope...
always...
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so... friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Oh my god!
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture. Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went. Off we go. Winnie, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight. Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La... Roi, Chambert, Aurere... Oh, yikes. That Aurere guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others... It seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Ever tried chasing waves before? You wanna try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach. Woo! Whoa! can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible. Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew. Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew. The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Trust is effort, Traveler. catch up with her before anyone sees.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. Need a surfboard? Sweet dreams.
Over there!
Off we go.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast. Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me.
Why, bro? Why? Why?
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. And you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again.
I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairview last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairview was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairview referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairview seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairview is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any question? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? Good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem... Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her with...
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them. I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Need a surfboard? Off we go. Let's ride!
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining... Please review... Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Time to relax.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she seemed like she seemed to be joking earlier when she said those who betrayed the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. She should stop her. No, there's something else we need to figure out first. While we were talking in front of Palais Mermonia, she mentioned Clary's name. That means she knew what Clary was the entire time. Maybe she even anticipated how Lenny and the others were going to act. Ow!
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait. Why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Just what will we come across this time?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Off we go. Let's ride!
Sweet dreams!
Cool it.
Let's light it up!
Dodge this. Freeze.
Faster! Off we go! Time to relax. Bad dreams be gone! Going in!
Oh, so sorry.
Catch an epic wave! Let's ride!
Dodge this.
Sweet dreams!
Carving waves! Check this out! Best of luck!
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Faster! This weather makes me want to lay down and catch some rays. Perfect sunbathing conditions. Need a surfboard?
Let's ride!
This weather makes me want to lay down and catch some rays. Perfect sunbathing conditions.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later? What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change, of course. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Perouer would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Perouer weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Perouer suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Perouer could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Perouer. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Perouer end her life. From that moment on, Perouer's journey was one written in flames.
If any of you have not noticed, or probably have, Arlecchino is Perouer for this story. But why would Clary let Arlecchino end her life?
Of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation.
Crucibini?
Correct. This is the place where Perouer killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place, the moment she acted. Any conception of what was right or wrong, Perouer.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Perouer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends.
Yeah.
I suppose you could... You see, a certain power, of course. Clairvy died when memory is a...
No wonder Paimon got sick.
Perhaps I should put...
So if all of that...
Indeed, but other times, shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, but... No matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a...
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gun, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. I hope you understand.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, I do believe I've...
Here they are, Father.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Why would you want to
Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Hey, yo.
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh, the cutscene. There's so many things.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
I don't know if they need help with the level 9, level 8, bro. What the?
Carving waves! Let's ride!
Okay. No.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Penny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Need to surf faster. Ho! Ha! Ho! Ha! Yeah!
The fact that Arlecchino's just standing right here. Bro, look! Buddy, look! Here. What's down here? Wait, no. What?
How brilliant! Let's ride! Off we go!
Whoa!
Let's ride!
Whoa!
Let's ride! Need a surfboard?
Time to relax. Cast your worries to the wind.
Carbon wave!
Whoa, whoa!
Stop that! Turn that frown upside down. Bad dreams be gone.
Let's shred, Ducky!
May I present?
What we asked.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Paradise! Ho! Annihilate! Sweet dreams!
This person is suffering the fun! Chill! A friend that's joining the server. And whoop! I didn't spend any other original reason today. Let's just use it. Oh! This I can immortalize talent. I'm not treasures for a week, bro. It didn't even give me a good stuff, bro. I didn't give me the goods. It was a hydrophos. Thanks, buddy. Oh, right here. Okay, now with this I can upgrade Mualani's talent. All I need to do is grab more of these. If I haven't, or like.
Carving waves! Right here! Let her rip!
Oh yeah, no, I'm not fighting this thing. No, it must. I didn't kick them out. They left. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that thing, bro. That thing is annoying, and it took me so long to kill it. It's the wrong way. Yeah, I'm only going further. So.
Right here! Need a surfboard? Off we go! Off we go! Right here! Let's finish this fast. Let's light it up!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Which I can or
Out of the way or get blown away!
dude, why are you smacking me? Oh, bro,
Out of the way or get blown away!
rip the Saurian, bro. Let's go like this. I did just use the Saurian.
Out of the way!
Turn that frown upside down.
Whoa, 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 buddy.
Dreams be gone!
That's what I call treasure! The most important part of going out to have fun?
Level 7 level. Their Lauma and their character are both level 70, but like
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
I need to upgrade all these characters. What? I haven't used
Or
Amber.
not.
I haven't used. Here's like not use it all.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Well, with Shilong and this one called what we heard Shilong and Sweet Lollywell. They were still forging my ancient mana into them. Yeah, we're probably cool.
Right here. Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! I didn't just jinx us. Need a surfboard? Check this out! Best of luck! Woohoo! Clear the area! Right here!
Oh, that was more on, man. He took it out of loose.
Oh, no! I messed up. Need a surf carving wave. Let's ride. Check this out. Best of luck. Off we go.
Ooh. Oh, here.
Need a surfboard? Let's ride!
Leave this place.
This way! Need a surf out of my way!
Propagate!
Let's ride!
Wins.
Hello there, traveler. I was just out This is quite a ways from town. Ah, I see. But it would be rude not to make the offer. Anyway.
No wish.
Another bad one? Let me try again.
Off we go.
You can play CA,
Carbon
but you can wish for CA. Oh, shiny? Oh! Well, there's two connected goats. I guess we're the finder, eh?
Let's ride!
I haven't spoke to shiny. It's gonna be great to speak. For the first two. Introduce first.
Need a surfboard?
Hey, if it isn't the Traveler! Didn't expect to see you here. This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a tune right here. I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that. But that doesn't mean I have to beat a serious rhythm all the time. Too much of a downer really ruins the feel of a song. You gotta keep it bright sometimes, you know? You gotta relax and recharge. That way, you'll be ready to kill it when it's time to perform. I guess I'm hoping for some sort of unexpected breakthrough? I've been so focused on writing new material, but everything I come up with feels old and stale. I need something new. So I decided to take a holiday to try escaping this prison I've built for. My last stop was Fontaine, where I saw a magazine with some photos of Nodcry. It got my creative juices flowing, and I was itching to find out more. Well, after looking into it, it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. There's some group called the Frost Moon Scions who lean into some pretty far-out instrumentation. So I was thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folk scene and incorporate it into my own music. Sure! I want to try adding a few flutes and keys, plus some of the more out-there melodic phrasing. Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical and musical themes intact. Anyway, when I got to Nasha Town, I bumped my guitar case on some corrugated iron, and it made this really funky sound. I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments to improve my music. I should be trying to enhance my guitar's timbre too. Oh, something like that. It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar with your voice, you know? Basically, I'm going for something punchy, compact, clean, and absolutely savage. If I could modify my guitar's acoustics, rip! Thanks for the support. Oh man, my motivation's like a double bass drum going at 200 BPM right now. Give me a bit to play around with this and hammer out the kinks. I'll invite you to the official unveiling of my breakthrough sound soon enough. What style should I aim for with my next song?
Whoa! Oh, 26. Five. $5 months. Low.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Carving waves!
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Are you sure about that? Fine. Nice little 90 though, I'm
That
good.
the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand. Just
I'm not level 90. How am I supposed to complete this? I'm so freaking weak.
Off we go.
Ah, shoot. So, I'm on my own. Crap. Yeah, no, I gotta do it. Are you sure you want to use that character, buddy? My guy, you're not gonna win! I'm gonna get you in! Ow! Whoa, whoa!
Stand with me! I'm qualified to handle this.
Propagate!
Let's ride! Off we go!
Scatter!
For the everlasting peace, leave this place.
Just be sorry for the trouble.
Propagate!
With one heart, the moon's night approaches.
Off we go!
Spring forth!
Check this out! Best of luck!
Propagate!
Need a surfboard? No! Let's ride!
Scatter!
Off we go! Carving waves! The journey's over.
My guy, I can't do it. My health is too low. That's why I need to upgrade my characters. We're not gonna win, bro. What are you level 90? I'm not level 90. She's Mobika.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Let's ride! Cast your words to the wind! Carving wave! Ho! Need a surfboard? Time to relax. Out of my way!
With one heart, we pray.
Need a
Leave this
surfboard?
place.
Turn that frown upside down. Did with that! Carving wave! Check this out! Best of luck! Need a surfboard? Sweet dreams! I'm qualified to handle this. Carving wave! Let's shred, Sharky! Bad dreams be gone! Being purified!
Leave
Time
this
to relax.
Stay your hand. With one heart.
Check this out. That's the heart. Did what turn that from? Off we go.
Poor lost lamb.
Yachon, Tachon, let's ride. I'll settle this. Surfboard? Action at the wave! Sweet dreams! Carbon wave! Time to relax. Bad dreams be gone! Let's ride! Carbon wave! Let's shred, Sharky! Let's ride! Off we go! Need a surfboard?
Three times I want to get a Shrine of the Jepsky, an Electro Sigil, 60 Primo Gems, 160 Adventure XP, and 8 Stamina. Wait, what? Why does he keep bringing the back? Bruh. The constellation, I mean...
From our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chingsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment.
Oh, Forest, take my broken crown.
Yeah.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Lightning flash.
Bro, this person ain't helping. Help me!
Let's spark things up a little. Looks like I got carried.
My God, you ain't. Yeah, bro, this man ain't for crap. No.
Submerge. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
No. You know how dog should ever help me. Bro did not even help me, so I'm kicking him out.
Faster! Off we go! Carving waves! Need a surfboard? Need a surfboard? Let's ride! Faster! Off we go! Need a surfboard?
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. No one comes here anymore. It was before I...
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first.
Let's go.
Clairvy was sick. Crucibina. Clairvy was...
Purgatory?
Exactly. The Crucibina came... It's difficult. They would be handed over.
So those were... You said that Clairvy...
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. Clairvy did try to... Of course. There was one exception. Someone Clairvy...
Wait!
Friend. Huh? Clairvy was her cold-blooded nature. Despite their difference, there may have been a even with her body racked.
Oh no.
Her hopelessness resulted from... It was during this time. Clairvy never gave... If she couldn't escape, and precisely. It happened from that moment on. It was the very result. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation.
Crucibini?
Correct. This is the place where Peruware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where the moment she acted. Any conception of what was right, Peruware.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all...
I left that name after I defeated Crucib, and that is where the story ends.
Yeah.
I suppose you... You see, of course. Clairvy died when memory is a...
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when...
Perhaps I should...
So if all of that is...
Indeed, but other times, shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved.
Wait! Paimon can understand! So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend!
It's too late for that. I hope you understand.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever, could you...
Don't you...
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger makes you well, I do believe I've kept...
Here they are, Father.
Oh, you gonna... Lenny!
I'm sorry, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way...
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed. It's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
What is this cutscene?
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
If only Father was... Shut up!
Nobody died. That's spooky now.
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy
That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filiol. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filiol. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
Hey.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Foltz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
That easily?
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
I feel bad. I'm not even gonna be lying, bro.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did. Does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been.
Man's right about that, though. Like just getting rid of the people who make, just getting rid of the people who you hold dear to you, who only push you more. Like, dude, a family is something that should be pushed together. Should be pushed or pulled together. I don't care, or not be pushed or pulled apart. It shouldn't be being pushed apart, bro. Killing Filial, Chaplau, and the whoever else talked about you. Killing them will only bring you further apart, not closer together. A real family should be sticking together from the start to the very end.
So please, Father, please reconsider.
I mean, Arlecchino already said that she does not reconsider the rules.
I agree with Lenny.
Father, please.
She said she doesn't go back on the rules, buddy.
Lenny, you...
Well, Lenny wants them to live,
I
bro.
also agree with Lenny.
Hey, they're all agreeing.
An order, once given, cannot be rescinded.
Yeah, exactly, though. Like, an order that was already given, it cannot be going back on, bro. It cannot be reconsidered. It can't be undone. Once the order is given, it's done. You can't change it.
However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
They have the same vision, bro. Wait, bro, why? The only people in the House of the Heart who have a vision are Lenny, Femine, Lynette, and Arlecchino. Arlecchino and Lenny have Pyro, and Lynette has
Did you hear that, Traveler?
Animo, and Femine has...
Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really going to be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Wait, am I...
Traveler?
I love you most.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh, it's the challenge. Ooh.
it up!
Freeze!
Watch out for these rising flames!
Jesus.
Is it my
There's a lot of
turn?
words right there. I'll probably be like.
Need a surfboard?
Oh, that's that. That's close. Whoa! Whoa! What? What are you on?
Father's even stronger than I expected. Is it my turn now?
Yeah, I'm not strong enough. Go. Die!
Will be frozen in time.
Now that's more like it.
Of course it's more like it, because I'm winning. Stop!
With these rising flames.
Whoa!
Look out!
It's a bit late for that, sucker. I just already done. Whoa!
With the fall of darkness,
Whoa, 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 wait, hey!
spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Watch out for Father's movements!
With these rising flames.
I always bounce back. Just watch me. Let's light it up! I'm going! Watch the surfboard. You alright?
The countdown has begun. Like a fly tangled in a web.
Whoa!
I have to draw my blade.
With these
Remedy, what are you doing? Remedy, don't!
Upside down. Back.
My duel! Oh my god! How about you? I'll just do that. Bam, bam, bam. Slap you up a bit, just like that. And up a slap. Oh!
Everybody stand!
Is it my turn now?
My guy, it's my turn to. Oh my god!
Not bad.
Oh, then. Well, next is oh my god.
Adventure time!
Draw your weapon and Arlecchino.
You've proven to be a worthy opponent.
Time to relax.
Yeah, I do. I am a worthy opponent. Whoa!
Trapped like a bunch of helpers.
Oh my god! Woman!
Have a taste of courage.
Need a surfboard?
Oh, I'm literally just like fighting Arlecchino. Nothing much. Just slapping. Yeah, Lenny, what do you think I'm doing, buddy? Oh, this cutscene. I remember this cutscene. They all have a delusion form. No. I've already seen our title is cool.
This is just my...
Ain't no way this woman just eliminated bad, bro. Look up bad, I can't feel it.
Cast your worries to the...
Watch out for Father's movements!
What do you think I'm trying to do, Lenny? Shut up! You idiot. Sorry, Lenny, but I didn't want to play an idiot, but you just literally do not know when to shut your mouth.
Turn that frown upside down.
Please shut your mouth.
Over here.
Your punishment made manifest.
Whoa! Oh, I would've. How much? Imagine the damage I would have took. If I would have been hit by that.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Wait! Oh! Whoa! Sweet Arlecchino! Chill! Oh!
Sweet dreams.
You Arlecchino! Chill out! Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Feminine! What are you doing? Feminine is actually being a...
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Doesn't actually... Shit! What? Yeah, no surprise. She has quick reflexes.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Dude, if she would have held us for any longer, probably the Traveler would have won that crap. No!
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
What's this woman? Bro! No! I'm not her fault.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Why can I not move, bro? Why can I not move? Oh my god.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Bro, what are you gonna do? Kill them then? Here we lost!
He's outside.
Oh, Blake let him out. Where's Blake? Let's go! No, buddy, Blake will let Ace in.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
I mean, like...
Brother, are you alright? Lenny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
Girl does not want to die.
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination.
We don't need the full-on yap
In
session.
light of this,
Shut up.
I'm prepared to change
I don't know,
the
buddy.
method of execution.
I need to look for my phone.
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still
What
have
the?
them?
You have to.
Yes. I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your
phone.
body.
I know I don't have your
No
phone because I
harm will
never
come to you
touched your
physically,
phone.
but your
Even when I check
memories
my
will
phone,
be
you're in bed
burned
still.
away.
You can
If
even
you
literally
can
check.
withstand the pain. When you
It knocked
awake,
down the other day. And you
you'll
didn't feel
have
like getting.
forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
You have you finished that. You also been still eating that pizza?
Nah,
boy, you do been eating that pizza.
and buddy, I'm not obligated to help you with your iPad and your phone. It's your phone, so it's for yourself.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
What are you doing all the
Father!
Arlecchino will never be their father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How grown up. Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
The table.
Really?
Table.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears out for 3 days
I
straight.
got table. Table. Table.
I can't put it up.
Those yokai you mentioned, I once saw a drawing of...
Oh, sounds like...
Why do you think
You know, playing the lute was...
What?
I asked him. It's just too
Says
bad
controllers
Perry doesn't like wearing dresses.
can't be on bed.
And Mother?
Literal. Be my control, buddy. You
probably
place
let
my
him
control
accept
on your bed
something like that.
literally every now and then.
I was
Sure.
always too bit at the academy. I'm just kidding.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were...
Oh no!
Don't worry. We were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Oh yeah, now it's gonna happen. Larry's gonna disappear. Oh.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends.
Yeah,
you are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well?
I mean, as a ghost, but still.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Harroware. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
I feel bad for Arlecchino. She had to leave a long lost. She had to leave a long time behind.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer,
Can you please stop getting close, bro? And sit down.
Whatever regrets may...
What do you want?
Father?
Why did you come back? What is
Lenny! Hey, Lenny!
Hey, Lenny!
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family.
Why complete this quest?
You would do anything to protect them.
What?
I had juice.
No.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you.
Wait, bro.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes.
I mean, yeah, that's
Caution
literally
will
the
only
point.
hold you
Playing
back.
games can make
If
playing
reaching a
games take
certain
all your
standard
energy,
were
and once
required to go
all that
after what
energy's
you
gone,
want,
you
I
start
would
to
never have
feel
succeeded in
tired
killing
and you
my
fall asleep
predecessor.
and you wake up the next day.
Back then,
Hey,
there was still a
right, having enough
considerable
energy to
gap
play
between
games
our
again after
abilities.
eating some
Strength
breakfast and
may
doing
decide the
and
ultimate
like
victor,
watching some
but those who let a
television.
lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions.
I understand, Father.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. The road ahead is not an easy one. So I'll ask
Well, I mean,
you
yeah,
one
but we still
last
don't have
time.
school tomorrow because it's the
Are you
weekend.
certain
Doy.
you want to stay?
Ugh,
You've done so
I'm
much
not
for
gonna
me,
stay
Father.
up, bro.
And that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead. And I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment, no matter how arduous the journey ahead. I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Off we go, faster! Let's ride! Off we go. Need a surfboard? Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us. Faster! Off we go! Let's ride! Off we go. Carving waves. Need a surfboard? Off we go.
The Aquabus will be departing now. Passengers, please take your seats. If you have any large items of luggage, these can be placed on top of vacant seats. Don't worry about taking up space. This boat has never been filled to capacity yet. Once the barge for Opera Epicles employees broke down, and many of them took the Aquabus home from work. That was the most passengers we've ever had, and even then there were still plenty of empty seats left over. Looking left from your current position, you have possibly the very best view of the Opera Epicles in all of Fontaine. Such beauty and magnificence. Monsieur Neuvillette truly chose to spend our mora wisely. Here we are, back in the stately court of Fontaine. Please bring your personal belongings with you when exiting the craft. For any passengers in the mood for a shopping spree, Burton's House of Curiosities and Damovil's Purveyor are both excellent options, with a wide variety of Fontaine specialty goods available. But if you're low on more like me, you might find shops looking for helpers at the Vasari Passage. Some pay by the day, and their wages are very fair, so you'll have a steady income in no time.
Let's ride!
surfboard? Faster!
No way! I'm not guessing. There's no
I'll take a guess. Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Carving waves!
Need a surfboard? Faster! Need a surfboard?
Meow.
Okay, guys, that is the end of the live stream. I will do the Lynette store. I'll do the Lynette Hangout quest tomorrow for the next live stream. Hope you've enjoyed. Hit like and subscribe.